Ơi. Wow. Oh, I was probably that. What have I done? All I did was AFK and play for now. But why did I get back? What did I do? Okay.
Can I tell you something?
Yes, sweetie, what is it?
Yesterday when I was can I tell you something?
Yes, sweetie, what is it?
Yesterday when I was
Okay. Okay, so Spongy Monkey. Okay, so we're gonna play some Ghost. Let's play some Stardew Simulator stuff. Should play this one. Try this again. The way to football. It's very slow. Oh, I died.
is the course for the men's laser. It's the medal race, and to describe it for us, Peter Lester.
Windward Leeward, up down, sausage course. I would expect we'll do 3 laps, and then there's this short little sprint to the finish as they come around that bottom mark gate. 3 laps, 3 roof course.
Bill at the very magnificent.
Certainly daily.
Set up, come back with me.
It's great that Andrew Murdoch, who's in the race for New Zealand, currently in 5th position. His folks are here to watch. I'm sure lots of friends and family will be here.
Well, he won one of the races. He won the 5th race, you know, and although he's had a couple of nasty ones, 17th in the 3rd race.
There's the Aussie flag. See, I've got it right this time. Australian.
More great King George.
We're getting close. Up goes the starting line flag.
LG3.
So LG3, that's same course, 3 laps, up down, 3 windward legs, 3 downwind legs, and then the little sprint to the finish. And we are still looking at getting underway. We have a slight delay here in Weymouth to realign the course, but we will be back very shortly.
We have new course access 225, length 4, awaiting new reference, over.
It's there they are. It's with these big good, and the Australians are looking for some really big performances.
Well, Slingsby,
straight, got to win it.
Has to beat Start. We can see small fleet, 10 boats. There's the stars. Slingsby comes just pushing, very aggressive. Back comes Quantities coming up here. 6 seconds to go. They don't want to be over the line. They look comfortably behind too. And at the gun, another clean start. And it is Goodison from GBR midline as they head off up to the first mark. And Costa from Uruguay got a nice start. Murdoch in there. And we saw that Quantities had to tack away immediately. First advantage there to Slingsby. Slingsby immediately tacks to go with him. So right now, the 1 and 2 in the medal chase are trailing the fleet. It really has turned into a classical much race. You watch the athleticism and how hard these laser sailors work. They just really pour it on, very physical.
It's interesting the way that Contides has gone off on the port tack and Slingsby is over him on that one, but there's a big difference in age, you know. 22 is Conti is, and Slingsby is 27. That experience of 5 years at this level will make a huge difference.
Yeah, it does, and you know, Slingsby has been the benchmark. We look at Contides, he really is having a fabulous week because his consistency is not that high. 13th in Beijing, he got a 21 at the 2012 Laser World Championships in Germany, 10th in Perth in 2011. So in terms of pedigree, track record, it's all with Slingsby, but you know, medal race, winner takes all, but Slingsby does have that buffer, John.
So guys, that's how you can connect this PS5 controller to your PS4, and you can even play games with this DualSense 5 controller on your PS4. Hey, what's up guys, this is iTech Technologies here, and in this video I'm going to show you how to connect this PS5 DualSense controller to your PS4. Absolutely working method. So guys, without wasting of any more time, let's get straight to the point. And for this purpose guys, you're gonna need any iPhone or Android. So I'm using the iPhone, and you just have to download this PS Remote Play app from the App Store. And when you open this app, you have to register your PS4. So it is pretty much simple and easy. We basically use PS Remote Play app to connect PlayStation 5 controller. But before we connect this iPhone to the PS4, firstly you have to connect a DualSense controller to this iPhone. So for this, you just need to go to the settings and turn on the Bluetooth and just press this PS button, because I already have connected my PS controller to this iPhone. I already have the video on this topic, so if you want you can watch it from my channel. And after that, just guys tap this PS this number. So if you are using this for the first time, you just have to register this app, and now you can see it is connecting right now. And on my PS4 controller, it is disconnected, and let's just see if it works or not. Okay, so you can see now my
Hey, what's up guys? In this video, I will be showing you how to play GTA 5 or any other games remotely via a web browser. So basically, I will give you a demo by playing GTA 5 from my Mac. This video will be useful in case your laptop or PC does not meet the minimum requirement for the games you want to play, or if you want to play the game from other PC that supports the game. Also, since desktops are not portable, for portability, you can remotely play the games from your laptop as well. Now let's get started. First, head on to the link in the description, which will take you to this page. Download this file and extract it. You will get these files. Now hold Shift and right click and click Open Command window here. Hey, what's up guys? In this video, I will be showing you how to play GTA 5 or any other games remotely via a web browser.
If the kingdom is overthrown, calling.
I will be spending the next 100 days in GTA 5, but everything is realistic. From needing to get a real job in order to generate money, and even having to watch my speed so I don't get pulled over. Oh, great. Yeah, this is actually gonna be like pretty difficult, honestly. And I have just one goal: to buy the golf course. You might be wondering, why the golf course? And I'll tell you, when I first beat this game as a kid, I had just enough money to buy everything but the golf course. I plan to rectify my childhood trauma at any cost over the next 100 days, and I'll need to start all the way on day 1.
Welcome back everybody. In this video I'm going to show you how to download GTA 5 officially on your Windows computer. This is one of the most problematic. Officially it costs. Welcome back everybody. In this video I'm going to show you how to download GTA 5 officially on your Windows computer. This is one of the most problematic games that I've seen because it is not free. So a lot of people go to sketchy places, click on sketchy links, do sketchy things because they want to get it for free, and they end up getting a virus that ruins their entire computer. So no. In this video, we're going to download it officially. The first thing you have to do is to type Epic Games on your browser search bar, whether it is Chrome, Edge, Firefox, it doesn't matter. Then you have to click on the first, click this link. It is going to download the official launcher for Epic Games. As you can see, it's not going to take much, a couple maybe minutes at most. And once it's done, you'll find a file in your computer to the Epic Games app. As you can see, I already have an account set up with a couple games. This is not going to be the case for you. It is going to ask you to create a new account with your email, but it only takes like 2 minutes. And then once that's done, you'll probably see GTA 5 somewhere around the homepage. But if you don't, you can always go to the search bar, type GTA 5, and there it is. And now, well, you're on the official GTA 5 page. You just have to download it. As you can see, it says it's in my library because I already paid for it. Yes, it is not free, but it is what it is, my friends. If you don't want to get any virus,
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today's video, you can tell by the title, I'm going to be showing you how to get GTA 5 for free, and this is available for every single platform. Now, this game isn't exactly expensive anymore, and there is of course GTA 6 in the process. So this game is pretty cheap, but still, I'm going to show you how to get a digital copy of GTA 5 for completely free. So just follow these instructions and enjoy, guys. What is going on, YouTube? Welcome back to my channel. So today's video, this is a tutorial going to be showing you how to get shot codes. So click on that, game code for all players. But yeah, that's how you verify yourself. And once you've done that, your code will be fully revealed. So these stars will turn into numbers and characters, and you can go ahead and redeem it on your platform, and it's going to download GTA 5 for free. So that is how you do it, guys.
नहीं चल पाता, तो भाई आज मैं चलवाऊंगा ब्राउज़र में GTA 5। और भाई टिल वॉच एंड करो भाई, मैं बता रहा हूँ आपका अगर 1 GB रैम है, 2 GB रैम है, तो किसी में भी चल जाएगा। सबसे पहले आपको ब्राउज़र ओपन कर लेना है, और लिंक मैं आपको डिस्क्रिप्शन में दे दूंगा। वैसे भी आप कर सकते हैं सर्च चिक्की वेब लिख के या चिक्की लिख के, ऐसा ऐसा इंटरफेस कुछ आ जाएगा आपका जब आप लॉगिन कर लोगे अपने अकाउंट से, जिसके दूंगा वैसे भी आप कर सकते हैं सर्च चिक्की वेब लिख के या चिक्की लिख के। ऐसा इंटरफेस कुछ आ जाएगा आपका जब आप लॉगिन कर लोगे अपने अकाउंट से, जिसके अंदर आपके पास कॉइन्स है। और भाई देखो सारे गेम्स आपको मिल जाएंगे यहाँ पे GTA 5। GTA 4, मार्वल स्पाइडरमैन और भी भाई बहुत सारे मिल जाएंगे। मेरे यहाँ पे 1000 वाइन
Need to run Windows on your Mac? Parallels Desktop makes it simple.
Wait, you may think it's impossible, but a 10-year-old made this game, and he did it with you.
हेलो गाइस, कैसे हैं आप सभी दोस्तों। अगर आप कोई ऐसा वेबसाइट ढूंढ रहे होंगे जिसमें आप GTA 5 को ब्राउजर में चला सकें, मतलब आपको डाउनलोड करना नहीं पड़ेगा, किसी भी डिवाइस में आप ब्राउजर में चला सकते हैं। तो मैं बहुत ज़्यादा रिसर्च किया हूँ, लगभग सभी वेबसाइट में विजिट करके देखा हूँ, तब जा कर के मुझे सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक वेबसाइट रियल मिला है जिसमें हम GTA 5 को रियल में खेल सकते हैं, वो भी ब्राउजर की मदद से। अब ब्राउजर में GTA 5 को खेलने का फायदा बहुत सारा है, खेल सकते हैं मतलब जो GTA 5 मतलब बहुत मिलना लगभग वीडियो को तो यार में रियल के बाद ओपन होता है पर प्ले इन ब्राउजर का ऑप्शन है, इसको देता हूँ। इसमें आगे चल के ना एक ओपेरा डाउनलोड करने का ऑप्शन आ जाएगा, करने के लिए बोला जाता है। अगर मैं कोई ब्राउजर
Yeah. Yeah, bye. Okay.
ब्राउज़र एप्लीकेशन डाउनलोड कर रहा हूँ तो उसका कोई भी मतलब नहीं है। यहाँ पर प्ले इन ब्राउज़र का ऑप्शन है, इसको जैसे ही क्लिक करेंगे यहाँ पर ओपेरा ब्राउज़र को डाउनलोड करने का ऑप्शन आ जाएगा। तो यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं दोस्तों,
that line of work. Be a good guy for once, a family man. So, I bought a big house, came here, put my feet up, and thought I'd be a dad like all the other dads. My kids would be like the kids on TV. We'd play ball, sit in the sun. You know how it is.
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this.
Today in GT5 we will recreate the games from the hit Netflix show The Squid Game. If you've been living under a rock, let me quickly explain the premise of the show.
Welcome back, guys. If you want to play GTA Online right in your browser, it's super easy. Just open Better xCloud in your browser, then select GTA 5 from the list of games and click play. Once the game loads, go to the online option and start playing. And that's it. You're now enjoying
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। आज की इस वीडियो के अंदर मैं आपको बताऊंगा कि अपने क्रोम ब्राउज़र के अंदर आलिया आपको फेसबुक या डिस्कॉर्ड वगैरह कुछ भी चूज़ नहीं करना है। जैसे जैसे मैं कर रहा हूँ आपको सेम वैसे ही करना है। तो यहाँ पे मैंने साइन इन कर लिया है, यहाँ पे स्किप पे क्लिक कर दी। तो यहाँ पे आपके सामने कुछ इस तरह का पेज आ जाएगा। यहाँ पे आपको किसी भी चीज़ को नहीं छेड़ना। यहाँ पे नीचे लिखा हुआ है प्राइवेसी पॉलिसी, इसके ऊपर यहाँ पे क्लिक कर दें। उसके बाद यहाँ पे क्लिक करें और यहाँ पे सर्च कर लें प्ले स्टोर। और यहाँ पे प्ले स्टोर को ओपन कर लें। तो जैसे ही आप प्ले स्टोर को ओपन करेंगे यहाँ पे आपसे साइन इन मांगेगा। तो यहाँ पे अपनी जीमेल आईडी से साइन इन कर लीजिएगा। उसके बाद यहाँ पे क्लिक करें और यहाँ पे सर्च करें गेम सीसी। यहाँ पे आपके सामने इंस्टॉल का बटन आ जाएगा। तो इंस्टॉल के ऊपर क्लिक करके इसको इंस्टॉल आउट कंप्यूटर। वो 9 एड्स देखने हैं।
Yeah?
Ready to unlock Roblox digital gift cards?
Affirmative.
तो भाई GTA 6 आने वाला है, लेकिन बहुत से लोग ऐसे हैं मेरे जैसे जिन्होंने GTA 5 तक नहीं खेला अभी तक। तो उन दुखियारों के लिए, गरीबों के लिए तुम्हारा भाई लेके आ चुका है
Here. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, but first you have to type in is cloud gaming. You'll search that and this will pop up. So you click on this first link and then it will take you to this page. You can also play other games like Minecraft and some other type of games. But here is San Andreas, GTA 5, GTA 4. There's very cool games, Hello Neighbor as well, but GTA 5 is our main focus for today's. Oh, okay, sometimes that pops up.
If you go to this website, ubg365.github.io, on your phone or laptop, you can play any popular game you want on your browser. Popular games like Subway Surfer, Fruit Ninja, Among Us, and so on. Like and follow for more videos like this one. If you go to this website, ubg365.github.io, on your phone or laptop, you can play any popular game you want on your browser. Popular games like Subway Surfer. If you go to this website, ubg 365.
It doesn't roll. It looks like it's the best run. Oh, okay.
If you go to this website, ubg365.github.io, on your phone or laptop, you can play any popular game you want on your browser. Popular games like Subway Surfer, Fruit Ninja.
In this video, I'm gonna show you how to download and play Opera GX. Once here, scroll down until you find the section called Free Games. Then choose the operating system of your computer. My operating system is Windows, so I'm gonna choose Windows. Some of the games here required to download in order to play.
How will Squid Game Season 3 will become the most unforgettable season among all, and what events should you expect? Attention, this video will give you many Squid Game Season 3 spoilers. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to watch the freshest videos on the topic. Just before we get started, don't forget to check the latest new prints in the store, which are inspired by your favorite series and will become a perfect addition to your next movie time. Get one for yourself or grab matching prints for you and your series soulmate. The link will be in the description. Shortly after Squid Game Season 2 aired on Netflix, the creators shared a release date for the final Season 3 along with a short teaser and post-credit scenes. Unlike Season 2, which was released after a lengthy 3-year delay, Squid Game Season 3 premieres on June 27, 2025, just 6 months after Season 2's release. With each season comes new mysteries that leave the audience with a higher level of anxiety than the last. The new teaser for Season 3 is one of the recent mysteries. The short teaser introduced a new robot doll Cholsu, who is the boyfriend to the familiar for everyone doll Yummy. The brief clip showed 3 new players in their signature numbered tracksuits entering a new arena for another game, at first sight similar to Red Light Green Light game. Youngie turns her gaze at a railroad crossing. Chelsea appears on the opposite side and they lock eyes. This interesting combination sent fans into a frenzy, with many speculations flying around the games to be played in Season 3. Some speculated an advanced version of the red light green light game, where the players have to choose the person they would save over others on the rail track. There's also a theory that the game could also be the trolley problem, where the two dolls create an arch while the players dash underneath. Even though there is no final statement of this type of game in the upcoming season, we still have confirmation of some new games that for sure will take place in Season 3. One of the catchiest drawings on the walls of the players' room is a group of stick figures hanging. Among fans, this game got a name, Monkey Bar.
Free Game Alert December Day 19. GTA Online is completely free to play on PS4 and PS5 without needing PS Plus when you own GTA 5. So tag all your friends and fun.
PlayStation players can now play GTA Online without requiring a PS Plus subscription from today till December 24th. Rockstar offers this promotion with every update launch to allow new players to experience the new content. PlayStation
Does it have GTA 5? Buddy, our hard drive has
Ini kurang ajar. Ini Taliban, ini biadab yang bertua. Memang kurang ajar. Ini bawa mata laya dulu sini. What you want? You nak gaduh dengan saya? You nak? Ini bawa mata laya dulu sini. What you want? You nak gaduh dengan saya? Ini time.
This is a country where we speak English.
Fuck you. Ini kurang ajar.
Are you feeling hard stuck in Rocket League? You are only 10 ranked replays away from unlocking personalized analytics.
मैं आपको अक्सर गेमिंग की नई टेक्नोलॉजीज के बारे में बताता रहता हूं सो दैट आप अपडेटेड रहो कि क्या चल रहा है। आज मैं जिस टेक्नोलॉजी की बात कर रहा हूं उससे आप अपने लो एंड पीसी या लैपटॉप में भी हाई एंड गेम्स खेल
लाडो पूछे है मन्ने क्यों तेरा रंग काला तेरा रंग काला तेरा रंग काला हो पाछे घूम घूम तेरे पड़ा रंग काला मेरा लाडो पूछे है मन्ने क्यों तेरा रंग काला तेरा रंग काला तेरा रंग काला हो पाछे घूम घूम तेरे पड़ा रंग काला मेरा।
This is Squid Game's red light, green light, and GTA. First person to the end of the...
Today in GTA 5 we will recreate the games from the hit Netflix show The Squid Game. If you've been living under a rock, let me quickly explain the premise of the show. A bunch of contestants enter a game show in which they compete in a series of children playground games to win a large sum of money. However, there's a dark twist. If a player is eliminated from the game, they die. The last player standing wins and takes all the money. Today the contestants will play 3 different games, 2 from the show and 1 special one. This session was recorded with the Varak viewers. If you'd like to be in the next video, join my Discord, the link is in the description down below. If you end up enjoying this video and want to see more Squid Game style games, make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new to the channel as we're on the road to 700,000 subscribers, and let me know in the comments what was your favorite game from the show. These videos would not be possible without my amazing and incredible YouTube members. If you want to support the channel more than you can imagine, click the big join button. You'll be rewarded with a bunch of special badges, emotes, ranks, and more, and my eternal gratefulness. Yes.
The first game is green light, red light. You can move while it shouts green light, stop when it shouts red light. If your movement is detected afterwards, you will be eliminated. Good luck, players.
On your marks, contestants! I actually don't know why I'm acting as the frontman. I'm a participant, not the game maker.
Yeah, I'm the one. On your marks.
Red light! Green light, you mean?
What? Green light!
Oh, we run! Red light! No one move a muscle. Why are you guys moving back there? You have to stay still.
Green light! Red light!
Oh, nah. This man behind me.
Green. Red light.
Nah, come on, man. This man is like twitching back here.
Green light. Red light.
You mother. Are you serious?
Green light. Red light. I think this guy.
I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm meant to be horrified. Oh no!
Green light. Red light.
Is anyone moving?
I'm sorry.
Oh
wait, I got. Oh, I didn't. Well,
you got to.
Never mind.
Oh my god.
Green light. Red light.
Jeez.
For the next 24 hours, I will only be playing GTA 5 online.
Shut up.
Oh my god! And I will be starting all the way at a level 1. Yeah, this should be very fun. Now, I only have 2 goals over the next 24 hours. Goal number 1, reach enough money to get the most toxic vehicle in the game, the Oppressor. Now, the reason behind this is very simple. 1, I like the vehicle, and 2, is it even possible on a new account to reach this vehicle in the next 24 hours? However, my next goal might be even more difficult than that. You see, GTA 5 is known for a somewhat toxic status while you're online. So to make things simple, I simply want to find a friend to prove that this game still has hope when it comes to finding some good people. Well, I guess this is it, my friends. Let's the 24 hours start now. To start off, of course, you need to start a new account with a new character. And crazy enough, the game actually starts you off with
Hi guys, welcome to my channel. If this is your first time here, my name is Dawn. Nice to meet you. This is going that I knew months ago that GTA reason I be playing. I feel humor that Rockstar puts in its games, and that's why I decided to explore more of Rockstar games. Soon GTA 6 is going to be released, and I want to prepare myself before it comes. And I watched the trailer. Actually, there is a video of that if you want to watch that. And yeah, that's it. I'm so very excited. I've heard so much about this series. It's been a while that lots of you have been telling me, Dawn, where is GTA 5? Where is GTA 5? And it's here, a bit of story. Oh my god, well, let me check. Okay, I have heard about GTA Online. Maybe later. These are the other things. Yeah, probably I should. Grand Theft Auto Story Mode. Enter the sun-soaked metropolis of Los Santos and experience the story of Franklin, Michael, and Trevor. I've heard so much about Trevor from you guys. Okay. Resume story. What do you mean resume? What is this? Okay guys, we are entering story mode. Let's go! What? Laden drop.
Alright, everybody pays attention. No one gets hurt. Go! Open the door! They'll get worse than hurt! Hey! Come on!
Okay.
Finally! Don't do anything! Let's go! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Come on! In the back! Come on! Come on! In the back! Come on! Let's go!
Go to the guard. Let me check. First of all, I want to go to the settings and... Yeah. Let's go to... I want to turn on notification. Subtitles. Ah, okay, it's fine. Subtitles, please on. And you guys also told me that I should turn off the radio. Can I do it from here? Oh, radio station? What is this? The fuck is this? This is so cool. Radio off. Okay. I have to go to the...
Deal with the
Hands behind your back. Come on, mister. We're giving you everything you want.
Don't even think about it.
Get in there.
Sit tight. I'll handle the blasting.
Don't blow yourself up. Listen up. Hurry. M, get these assholes in the closet.
He's gonna kill us in here. Leave us alone. We didn't do shit to you.
I said the closet. Get him in there. Come on. In the back.
I can't walk. I'm not supposed to. Oh, okay, I'm
All
walking.
set. Phone it in.
I'm calling it.
Ooh, use the phone to trigger an explosive charge.
Call already.
Okay. This is so new to me. What the hell?
All right, we gonna do this? Show me the money. Slow and steady, T. Slow and steady.
Should I do anything? Should I go to the location? I don't know what I'm doing, but okay.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, up. Oh, money, money! 2,000! It's not
Enough
much.
here for us all to enjoy.
Depends on how you look at
Oh
it.
my god, 95,000! More than that.
Come on, move. Coming out, B.
Give it up. I got him.
Oh shit!
I saw your face. I'll remember you. Get 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them? I've seen his eyes. He's crazy. No one's crazy. I think. Be cool.
That's right, pal. I'm fucking.
What the hell?
I'll try to make this painless.
Oh boy. Fuck! You didn't have to do that.
Let's get going.
The game told me to.
Grieving later.
So I can change characters? Can I loot? No, I can't. This is not Red Dead Redemption anymore. How to cover? R1? Okay. Where?
I'm setting the charges. They're on a timer, so brace yourself.
Okay. This is cool, guys. Okay.
Fuck, you hear that? Sirens. Fuck the cops. T, hit the shutter switch. Get down. Get out of the way.
Go, move you.
We bring it to him. Who snitched?
I'm here.
Don't be as dumb as you look.
Get the fuck out of my face! For those of you who are probably new here, I'm very rude.
Dumb fucking cops!
For those of you who are probably new here, I'm very rude.
Dumb fucking cops!
Oh, you're still alive?
Don't be an idiot!
They answered their own call.
We keep going forward! Come on, guys!
I want to kill this
Get out of the way
fucker.
or
Can I?
suffer the consequence.
Another
Fuck
one
these
is.
guys.
Come on out.
What the fuck is this?
Blame the pricks who called you out here.
Move!
Okay. Come on up. Next time you come up, Fuckers! I'm gonna wait for that one first. Hey, somebody's shooting me from behind me! There's somebody fucking here? Shit! I'm not covering. Fuck you. Oh boy, the controlling of the character is so different, man. From Red Dead.
Let's move. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on up. Come on up.
Doors up here. Let's go. Move. Come on. The kid might have failed. This wasn't in the job description.
Okay. Okay. Holy what? Come on up, you idiot. Come on up. Ah, shit. Just stay there. Come on up. In your face.
To the driver. I hope he's waiting.
Okay, I have to go get closer.
We got a window. Let's go.
Okay.
Every man for himself.
North Dakota. Oh my god, these guys are not going to give up this easily.
Aku nak duit raya lah bodoh kalau
I have
nak duit
nowhere
raya lah
to
bodoh kalau
get
sikit aku tak
cover.
nak.
Come on up. Come on up. Oh, they're dead.
Aku nak duit
Is this
raya
our
lah
car?
bodoh kalau sikit aku tak nak.
Okay.
Aku nak duit raya lah bodoh kalau
Nothing,
sikit
just
aku
the
tak nak.
Nothing
Aku nak duit
serious.
raya lah.
See that? Yeah, you're a real stout. Oh, jingle bells.
What the fuck? Bah, 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 bah. Okay, can I do that? Can I do that? I want to shoot them from the car. Can? Shit! I wanted to do that. Damn. Okay, I'm driving. Oh shit! Hold. Okay. Ah!
We can beat the train. We're getting there.
Okay, what's the brake?
I'll believe in this bird when I get eyes on
What
it.
is the damn brake? I just. Okay, okay.
Coming our way.
Be cool. They ain't made this car yet. Mike. I say there's a chopper. There's a chopper. We stick to the plan. We're home free.
Shit, shit, shit. Roadblock. Go right. Beat the
Okay, I'm
train.
going. Woo! Ah, that was close. I mean, yeah, we are hit, but we are not dead.
You guys all right?
Oh yeah.
Fuck. Come on. Ditch the car, all right? We can go this way to the chopper.
No, hey. Ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game. If that's our standard for goodness, no wonder this country's screwed.
And what about you?
I'm looking for
Brilliant Lamar Davis
dope.
production.
It's that house right there with the yellow stairs.
Yeah, good looking out, homie. Appreciate it. Man, get your stupid ass on. Damn.
Damn.
Ask him if he knows the fucking owner. Or better yet, do some skywriting that reads there's a couple niggas here about to boost some cars in case somebody didn't realize.
See, what you don't realize is we ain't boosting. This shit is legit business.
Legit? Oh yeah, I forgot, huh? 401ks, tax returns and all? Yeah, right.
You the one all pumped up on doing this lick, nigga. I'm getting my money in the hood. I'm straight, fool. I'm cool.
You cool? Cool what? Slinging dope and throwing up gang signs? Yeah, right.
Whatever, homie.
What's up, y'all, man? We are gonna be starting a brand new series. Yes, sir. What's up, y'all, man? We are back today with... What's up, y'all, man? We are gonna be starting a brand new series. GTA 5, man. I must say, I enjoyed Red Dead Redemption 2 so much. That shit was so fire. If you haven't seen it, you should check it out. So I decided that I'm gonna play another Rockstar game, GTA, man. I can't believe this game been out for over a decade and I've never played the story mode. I've obviously played online. I feel like everybody's done that, but we're gonna be getting into the story this time, man. And before I get started, if y'all got other tips, let me know down below. And if you're new here, please subscribe if you enjoy. Let's get into it, baby. North Yankton, 9 years ago. Alrighty.
All right, everybody pays attention. No one gets hurt.
Let's see. The radar shows your position within the world. Oh, so we robbing some shit already? We off the rip going crazy. Hold on, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn. Yo, they ain't wasting no time.
Mister, we're giving you everything you want. Don't even think about it.
I'll do it. Oh, God.
Get in there. Sit tight. I'll handle the blasting. Don't blow yourself up.
All right.
Pay attention.
All right.
M, get these assholes in the closet.
All right, I got you, bro. Hey, y'all get up, man.
You.
What's he doing? He's gonna kill us in here. Leave us alone. We didn't do shit to you.
Hurry it up.
Back. Come on.
Yeah. Bro, I'm stressing, bro. I'm already stressing. Come on, they need to get moving.
All set. Phone it in.
All right, let's phone it in.
I'm calling it.
Okay. Detonate. Ooh, we detonate this shit from our phone. Yo, come on, let's go.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir.
Slow and steady, T. Slow and steady.
All right. Right in here. Oh yeah, we got
After speedrunning GTA 5 for 6,000 hours, doing the missions hundreds of times, I realized
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, we're doing a new challenge on Grand Theft Auto 5. That's right, we're doing challenges in single player. Today, we're gonna try and play GTA without breaking any laws. Now, I realize this is gonna be difficult. The name of the game is literally about stealing a car. But we're gonna try anyway. My save game, ladies and gentlemen, is pretty beast. I have actually completed the game by 100%. Which means, you know, I made pretty much the maximum amount of money I can get. I did everything possible, and now I've got myself this huge mansion, and I want to retire being a criminal. I want to become a normal citizen. And you know, if you want to be a normal citizen, you can't break any laws. So I think we should get started. Okay. What do you do to make money as a normal citizen? That's quite a difficult question, but I've got an idea, okay? Let's get in my car. This is my car. I'm not gonna steal it. This is my car. Look. Oh, okay. Get rid of the gun. I'm not sure if we're allowed to carry guns, but America! All right, so I think we should drive to the Los Santos Golf Club and try out some golfing. Now, we have a little issue. Traffic lights. We're gonna have to wait for those as well. Where do we go? Can we go this way? Are we allowed to? I think we are, right? All right, speed limits. Yeah, we gotta make sure we don't go too fast. So yeah, breaking any laws also means like driving like an actual person. Look at this. Perfect. Perfect. What's up, dude? You got a nice vehicle over there. Maybe he's going golfing too. Can I go? I think if you go to the left, you're allowed to go, but nobody's going to the left. Okay, we're allowed to go now. Woohoo! Oh, these traffic lights are a little bit confusing. All right, so we're on our way to the golf club, and I'm not exactly sure if you can make money there, but I'm pretty sure that if you golf pretty well, you'll get tipped by spectators and, you know, stuff like that. We're gonna have to make money, guys. All right, let's get the left lane. Can we go? Oh, my! Did I touch him? I'm not sure if I touched him. Still, I'm not sure if that's breaking the law. I mean, a traffic collision can happen. I'm not sure if that's breaking the law or not. It was an accident. All right, so I gotta go to the left here and then figure out how I could enter the golf club. This is gonna be interesting. Wait, why is my window smashed? Let's pretend that didn't happen. All right, let's go. I think we got a green light. We're good to go to the left. Okay, then we gotta take this exit over here. All right, we have a stop sign, but I think we're good to go. Let's go. All right. Make sure you stop when it says stop. You know what I'm saying? All right, can we enter? Do we have to wait for anyone here? No, I think we're good to go. This is cool, guys. This is really nice. Okay, so this way,
To the right or to the left? I mean, I don't know. Where do we park? We'll just park right up here, okay? We'll park right up here. Woohoo! All right. That was pretty successful. Only one broken window. Wasn't my fault. All right, how you doing, ladies? Y'all gonna play some golf today? Wait, the entry fee to play golf is $100? All right, we're here with our buddy. Why am I holding the golf club like it's a weapon? That is not a good thing. We're here at the first shot. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, we're doing a new One thing we can do as the Hulk is run super fast. Look at that! Woo! Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to Los Santos and solve some crime, right? One thing we can do.
Shit's caught, bitch. Shit's caught, bitch. Shit's caught, bitch. Shit's caught, bitch.
This new GTA 6 development leak is insane. Look at what GTA 6 game capture actors are doing in the studio. Let me know in the comments below. This new GTA 6 development leak is insane. Look at what GTA 6 game capture actors are doing in the studio. Let me know in the comments below. This new GTA 6.
Maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And the fuck.
Bro, I found this wizard computer game, and he's going to guess who I am.
Is your character a girl?
No.
Is he a real person?
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control. With a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level.
Rockstar Games has released probably my favorite car ever. I'm not actually joking about this one, guys. It's so beautiful. There's one problem, though. It is really expensive. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, we're back in Grand Theft Auto 5 with a new challenge. Today, we are going to try and for RPG versus RPG.
Jumpers?
Yeah, this is very interesting.
Oh my.
Okay, you guys ready?
No.
You know how to do this?
Versus Jets.
Base,
V-Pro.
chocolate base.
Do we have the base or do we have the Chocolate Jets? base? Nope, definitely the Jets. I'm more of a guy who likes vanilla I think you base. guys will die very, very quickly. What the hell?
For RPG versus RPG.
Jumpers?
Yeah, this is
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, we're back in Grand Theft Auto 5 with a new challenge. Today, we are going to try and escape a 5-star wanted level. I'm not even sure if we can escape it. I'm not sure if it's possible, but we're going to try it using 3 tactics. Tactic number 1, we escape by air. What's up, Helly? Tactic number 2 is we escape by land. Oh, look at this sweet tank. And tactic number 3, I think you understand it by now, we escape by the water, aka sea, aka wet stuff. And yes, I did park my boat on land. Quite useless, I realize that now. We're gonna start with the boat, and we're gonna see if we can escape a 5-star wanted level. All right, there we go. The boat is in the water. The next thing we need is to, do a crime. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, we're back in Grand Theft Auto 5 with a new challenge. Today, we are going to try and escape a 5-star wanted level. I'm not even sure if we can escape it. I'm not sure if it's possible, but we're gonna try it using 3 wanted level. All right, there we go. The boat is in the water. The next thing we need is to, do a crime. I know this sounds brutal, but it is Grand Theft Auto. I'm sorry, guys. It's just for a YouTube video. I'm just gonna put some sticky bombs on your boat. Oh, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They actually jumped into the water. I didn't know pets would do that, but that's pretty awesome. There we go. That's sailing boat number 1. Police officers! Hello? I did a crime. Oh, I have a 1-star wanted level. This is going a bit slow. Increase wanted level. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5! Oh my goodness! We have got 5 stars of wanted levels. And now I will escape it. All right, so we're starting off pretty good. I see a helicopter in the air over there. Is this a police boat? Is that... There's no one in that boat. What the? I think that was a police boat. Oh, there's a police boat right here. Woohoo! Hey, guys. I did a crime. I blew up a boat. I am a very bad person. Come and get me. Come and get me. All right, so the challenge is obviously, can I escape? I have no idea, but we're just gonna try and sail away as far as possible. We might have to get rid of those helicopters eventually. They're already starting to get a bit annoying. Come on, boat, speed up! Come on, boat! You can do it, boat! I think I'm doing fine so far. I haven't gotten hit yet, which is pretty good. Haha, losers! You can't get me with 2 of those helis. Oh, they just hit me. A little bit of my armor went down. Okay, this is not going great, guys. But I feel like if I get rid of the helicopters and potentially get rid of the boat behind me, I should be able to do this. Okay. Don't shoot me! That's one! Hide underneath there! Helicopter number 2! Oh my god! I just did it! That's 2 helis. I think we have a boat. No, this is not going well. This is not going well. Ah! Are they missing me that much? They suck. Come on. I need to get out of here. Okay, well, guys, this is not really happening. This is way harder than I thought it would be. And I just got shot again. Oh my goodness. I have a different idea. I know there's a tunnel somewhere on land. So how about I go to that tunnel and try and hide underneath the tunnel with my boat? I know it's possible. Okay, I'm trying to shoot them, but for some reason, these helicopters just keep going back. Like, I can't seem to get rid of them right now. All right, this helicopter's smoking. That is good. Oh, I think they're crashing. Are they crashing? I just got shot again. Oh, oopsies. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to do a YouTube challenge. Shooting them is just way too slow. I mean, they're all smoking now. I am slowly dying. They're getting more hits on me. Oh, another helicopter just fell in the water. This is so intense, guys. Okay, to the right. And I think the entrance is going to be right there. One issue is, it might be blocked off by police officers. I have no idea, but I hope... Did you guys hear the news? There's a new car in Grand Theft Auto.
And that one is not it.
Where's the new car? Come on! Is it at the parking lot? I just called Elon Musk and he added the Tesla Cybertruck to Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm not kidding. The car is now in the game, using mods, of course. Today, we're not only gonna find the car, we're gonna upgrade it, test out whether it's actually bulletproof, see if it is truly as fast as people say, and finally, try and escape from a 5-star wanted level. All right, I just loaded up the game. I can see a bunch of cars driving around, but no Cybertruck. Surely in real life, once the Cybertruck's available worldwide, you can see that pop up everywhere, right? I'm genuinely curious, where are we gonna find this car? Do we need to go to like a car dealership or a vehicle impound? Let's steal a car and try and drive around, see if we can find it. The first location I'm gonna check is the vehicle impound garage in GTA 5. I don't know, maybe they took it from somebody who was speeding because the thing's so quick. I have no idea. Okay, so we have made it. Where are the cars? I thought this was supposed to be a vehicle impound. Oh, wait, it only has 2 cars here and they're both mine. Okay, out of luck there. Should we go to a car garage and see if it's for sale at a dealership? Where even is a car garage in this game? I believe there is one just down here somewhere. I meant to say a car dealership, of course. I think it's around the corner, just over here. Oh, yes. Premium Deluxe Motorsport. Doesn't look like there's many customers. Is the Tesla Cybertruck inside? Please tell me it's inside. I don't want to drive around forever. Hello? Hello? Are you kidding me? It's closed! But I can look through the window and see that there is no Cybertruck in here either. Elon Musk, brother! Where is this car? All right, well, that's a disappointment. I have another idea. Maybe some rich people bought it that live up in the Hollywood Hills in their mansions. Surely one of them will have a Cybertruck. Remember, guys, if you're enjoying the video so far, make sure you smash on that like button. Let's try and see if we can get 5,000 likes on this video. We're currently driving up the hills. Cybertruck, excuse me, get out of the way, little vehicle. All right, Cybertruck. Should we go further into the hills? I think we should. Wait. Yo, we found one. We found an actual Cybertruck. There's a guy standing there on his phone. Is he taking pictures of it? No, he's the owner. He probably lives there. Wait, he's running. Why? Because I got a sniper out, maybe? This is the perfect opportunity. Let's go. We have found ourselves a Tesla Cybertruck in GTA 5. What? Okay, this is epic. I'm actually driving it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna test this thing out properly. Not just top speed. No. Is it bulletproof? Is it explosion proof? Can we escape 5 stars? I want to know it all. Bro, this thing is absolutely humongous. Like, look at it next to a regular sized car. And it's fast. Oh my goodness. Bro, this thing's huge. All right, let's see. What can we do? All right, we can put armor on it. Race brakes. Yeah, sure. I'll put anything on it I can. Engine upgrade. Bro, this thing's electric. That doesn't make much sense. We can put a different horn on it. I don't really see the point. Actually, let's go with the clown horn. Lights. Oh, we can change the color of lights. Neon. All right, I'll put neon on this thing. Respray. Okay, this is interesting. So, oh, we can make it look even more chrome. Or should we make it matte? Should we get a matte Cybertruck? Kind of looks cool too in matte. Or in green. Look at this. This genuinely looks good, by the way. I don't really like the stock wheels. I would definitely change it to something more cool. What about a lowrider wheel? SUV wheels. Let's go with the carbon ones. Why not? You can also change the wheel color, put a little bit of green on it. You know what I mean? Windows are obviously gonna be as limo as possible, and that's it. Okay. We have upgraded this car to the absolute max, and oh my goodness! Guys, it looks really good. Look at the wheels. All right, well, you know what? We are gonna drive this baby to a remote area where we can potentially blow it up, but it shouldn't because it's a Cybertruck. But we're gonna test if it's bulletproof. Let's just put a dot down somewhere random. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, whoa. Okay. This thing's scary fast. Go. Oh! Yo! All right, we're at the highway. Let's get on it. Here we go. Woo! Oh, this is fast. Okay, this must be one of the fastest cars in the game. Well, I barely survived that. This thing is definitely really fast. How did I just fly through the front window, though? Surely this thing is supposed to be bulletproof. It's kind of weird because my window's still in, but I still flew through it. That must be a glitch. We gotta call Elon. Oh my. What did I hit? Whoa, nice landing. Fastest car ever? Check. Let's go on this hill and shoot this thing. And perfect. What a view from here, guys. Isn't that just incredible? Let's test it out then. We are gonna grab a gun, gonna stand back a little bit, and first, let's shoot the body. Ooh, I already put a big scratch on it, but all right. Not much is happening. Do we have any like bullets on the inside of the door? It doesn't really look like it's going through. It's hard to tell whether it's going through or not. Oh, we got some scratches. Oh, I beat this thing up already. All right, let's just keep shooting it. Wait, what about the windows? Bro! This thing's actually crazy. I think we need an even bigger gun. How about, a minigun? Oh my God. What? How is this car still standing? Yeah, right. Oh, I haven't even tried the tires yet. I guess the tires are bulletproof too? I did think I actually upgraded that myself at Los Santos Customs just now. Guys, we are absolutely destroying this car, but nothing's happening. It's completely fine. Okay, that is actually epic. I want to try explosives. Stand a little bit distance. Here we go. No way. Oh my God. This thing's an absolute beast. This thing's an absolute tank. Let's get 5 stars. This is gonna be epic. Hi guys, how you doing? Don't try, don't even.
You might want to hold on.
Today, I'm attempting to in the Champions League, but every player is in their prime, which means Ronaldo's back at Real Madrid, Messi's back at Barcelona, and all the prime icons are back in their respective teams. And to make this more interesting, I'm not choosing my team, but the wheel is. So let's spin it and find out what team I'm going to be controlling to win this Champions League. I'm hoping it's a big team. Please be United. Please be United. Oh my god. We've just got one of the best teams to have prime players. Prime Man United was no joke. And there we have it. This is Man United's prime team. Just look at all these icons. I've never seen a team look so good. It's now time to get into that first game, which is a big one because it's against Prime Bayern Munich. And Prime Bayern Munich would have players like Robin, Lahm, Matthäus, and more. But it would be Man United to have the first opportunity of the game. Do your finesse of dream, David Beckham! Oh, David Beckham! What a goal! It's only taken him 5 minutes. That is prime David Beckham if I've ever seen one. But Prime Bayern would try to instantly respond. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a save, Schmeichel. And that missed opportunity would haunt Bayern as we would score minutes later. Beckham! What a goal! That is a brilliant team goal. But Bayern would sub on prime icon Gerd Müller. Gerd Müller wasn't playing. They weren't playing Gerd Müller. And after almost scoring with his first touch, Bayern would eventually get a goal back. No, this game's cheating. This game's cheating. I pressed full power square to clear it. And with 3 minutes to go, Bayern would have another chance. Not Robin. Not Robin. Not Robin. Schmeichel. No. Why is it John J. Shelby? And just like that, we had fumbled our first win. But it would only get worse. No way. And who else other than Gerd Müller to win them the game? There's actually no way that's just happened. And the last kick of the game as well, isn't it? Yeah, of course. As it stands, we're currently going out of the group stage and our next game is up against Ajax. This is a must win for us to stay in this group, but it's going to be difficult. Now, we didn't win our first game, but if we did, we'd be able to open up one of these mystery boxes, some of which are good and some are bad. But we're only going to find out when we win our first game. Now, I'm a bit nervous because I know one player who's going to be playing in this Ajax team, and that player is the iconic Johan Cruyff. With that said, let's get into the game, in which Ajax would start off with an early free kick. And look at that. Cruyff, Littman and a Rijkaard. But that start would only get worse as Cruyff would double their lead. Oh no. What am I meant to do? It's Cruyff. Go on, Cantona. Please. If Cruyff can finish, so can Cantona. We would then turn the pressure up with Beckham nearly bending it top bins. Oh, Beckham! Oh my god! And 15 minutes later, we would keep the pressure up. And eventually, Ajax would crack. Is he onside or is he off? He's onside! Let's go! Come on, that's one back. Best. Cantona, please. Cantona, please! Giggs is there! Let's go! Come on! Cantona would step up again, this time with the last attack of the game. Could we make it count? Clear some space on your Xbox to continue playing? Seriously, I've run out of storage already. A WD Black C50 Xbox expansion card. It's exactly what I needed. And it's super easy to use. You literally just take it out of the packaging and plug it straight into your Xbox. And just like that, you can play all your games and more as it maintains similar performance to the internal Xbox storage. And moving games to the expansion card couldn't be easier. You just click on the game and click move. But not only are you going to get extra storage for your Xbox, you're also going to get 1 month of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate with every purchase. Game Pass has access to more than 100 games. And you can save them and play them directly onto your Xbox.
Today I'm hosting the Champions League, but with a twist. Because instead of using normal teams, all players are back in their prime to see which team is truly the best. This means Ronaldo's back on Real Madrid, Mbappé is back in Paris looking to lift his first UCL, while Messi and Neymar are reunited at Barcelona. However, after simulating the Champions League group stage with all of the newly added teams, the club that finished in first place was actually Man City, so they're the favorites Madrids to win the whole tournament. But the knockout rounds are a whole different ballgame. These are all the teams that qualified for it, so let the round of 16 begin. And to get the round of 16 started, a goal from R9 Ronaldo, followed by a goal from Cristiano, was enough to knock out Maradona's Napoli and send Real Madrid to the quarter-finals. Meanwhile, in the game between Arsenal and AC Milan, Maldini's horrible mistake led to a Thierry Henry goal, who doubled the leads just minutes later. However, in the second half, Kaká pulled one back for the Italians, and it looked like a comeback might be possible. But Saka would quickly put the game to bed as he scored one of the easiest goals of his career, taking Arsenal to the quarters where they will face prime Real Madrid. But before we get there, we've got more drama ahead in the round of 16. Next up.
You wanna see?
Need a reason to play player career mode?
Who would win in a game? A team full of Messis or a team of Ronaldos? Honestly, who cares? Neither of these overrated bums are even the GOAT of soccer. The real GOAT is La Nutmeg Field Ferry IV, an 11-year-old soccer phenom with a condition that forces him to score a piss missile.
Welcome to a brand new era. I know the game has been out for over a month already, but today I am starting the player career mode series on FC24, and hopefully we can get as good as Erling Haaland, our fellow Norwegian. Let's see what happens, guys. I have not played a single...
Tinker Skin Editor makes it easy for you to customize your player's skin into pretty much anything you want.
Cedinho is back. FC20.
Who would win?
Não posso te obrigar. Sempre quer jogar da briga. Não posso te obrigar. Não posso te obrigar. Sempre quer jogar na minha cara. Toda briga vem com as mesmas ideias. Consigo viver.
Got your bitch all on her knees. They know I'm a big bounce, got a big bounce in this bitch. They know I'm a big talker, have my big body in this.
Ho!
We're running down, down to your house, oh way down. We're running.
We ranked every position for FC24 player career. In last place, we have goalkeeping. Being a goalkeeper in player career mode in FC24 can be really immersive and feel like the real deal. But let's be honest, it can also get pretty boring. There aren't enough exciting moments, and most of the time you're just standing around waiting for something to happen, even when you only play the highlights. Check out the full video for the rest of the list. We ranked every position for FC24 player career. In last place, we have goalkeeping. Being a goalkeeper in player career mode in FC24 can be really immersive and feel like the real deal. But let's be honest, it can also get pretty boring. There aren't enough exciting moments, and most of the time you're just standing around waiting for something to happen, even when you only play the highlights. Check out the full video for the rest of the list. We ranked every position for FC24 player career. In last place, we have goalkeeping. Being a goalkeeper in player career mode.
Today I'm hosting the
We ranked every position for FC.
We're running down, down to your house, oh way down. Não posso te obrigar a ficar. Cara, vem com a gente.
en San Salvador, El Salvador.
11 de la noche en Managua, Nicaragua.
Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mañana.
11 de la noche en San Salvador, El...
This is the best new feature coming to player career mode in
Practice your English. I'll say red, you say blue. So, how did you hear about this position? Blue. Practice your...
Do you think...
There's a player more skillful than you.
I don't know.
Do you think there's a player more skillful than you?
I don't
Do you think there's a player more skillful than you?
I don't know.
Here's your food.
Honey, I'm home. Go yell at your son! Hold on, I just got home. Why do you want me to? Don't question me! He did something bad, that's all you need to know! Oh, hey, Dad. Hey, son, sup, champ? Mom told you to do something, didn't she? Yeah, she just told me I have to yell at you, or... What the... Why? I don't know, she didn't tell me! Alright, well, get it over with before she comes in, okay? Okay, never done this before, but here goes. Listen here, you little... ruffian. You suck at this. You better be yelling at him! Okay, well, it's kind of hard to do that when I don't know what he did wrong. He got an A- on his math test today! You gotta be kidding me. I know, right? He should have gotten an A+ like I expect. No, I mean, you expect me to yell at him over an A-? What's next? Do you want him to cure cancer or something, huh? No, I actually expected him to do that 5 years ago. But did he? No, you know what? I'm going to bed. Figure this out yourselves because I'm done. You wanted me to cure cancer? Honey, I'm home. Go yell at your son! Hold on, I just got home. Why do you want me to? Don't question me! He did something bad, that's all you need to know! Oh, hey, Dad. Hey, son, sup, champ? Mom told you to do something, didn't she? Yeah, she just told me I have to yell at you, or... What the... Why? I don't know, she didn't tell me! Alright, well, get it over with before she comes in, okay? Okay, never done this before, but here goes. Listen here, you little... ruffian. You suck at this. You better be yelling at him! Okay, well, it's kind of hard to do that when I don't know what he did wrong. He got an A- on his math test today! You gotta be kidding me. I know, right? He should have gotten an A+ like I expect. No, I mean, you expect me to yell at him over an A-? What's next? Do you want him to cure cancer or something, huh? No, I actually expected him to do that 5 years ago. But did he? No, you know what? I'm going to bed. Figure this out yourselves because I'm done. You wanted me to cure cancer? Honey, I'm home. Go yell at your son! Hold on, I just got home. Why do you want me to? Don't question me! He did something bad, that's all you need to know! Oh, hey, Dad. Hey, son, sup, champ? Mom told you to do something, didn't she? Yeah, she just told me I have to yell at you, or... What the... Why? I don't know, she didn't tell me! Alright, well, get it over with before she comes in, okay? Okay, never done this before, but here goes. Listen here, you little... ruffian. You suck at this. You better be yelling at him! Okay, well, it's kind of hard to do that when I don't know what he did wrong. He got an A- on his math test today! You gotta be kidding me. I know, right? He should have gotten an A+ like I expect. No, I mean, you expect me to yell at him over an A-? What's next? Do you want him to cure cancer or something, huh? No, I actually expected him to do that 5 years ago. But did he? No, you know what? I'm going to bed. Figure this out yourselves because I'm done. You wanted me to cure cancer? Honey, I'm home. Go yell at your son! Hold on, I just got home. Why do you want me to? Don't question me! He did something bad, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Okay.
Hey, kids. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Hey, kids. Whoever can.
Oh.
Hey, kids.
Na festa do fim de semana, só um rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem solto, passo bem solto, passo bem solto. Na festa do fim de semana.
From idea to submission, empower students to do their best work with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance. What if they could jumpstart ideas for any assignment? What if they could be more transparent about their text sources? What if they could get real-time
I know sometimes things may not always make sense to you right now, but hey, what Daddy always tell you, straighten up, little soldier, stiffen up that upper lip. What you crying about? You got me. Haley, I know you miss your mom, and I know you miss your dad when I'm gone, but I'm trying to give you the life that I never had. I can see you sad, even when you smile.
Squid Game is on track to become the most popular Netflix show of all time, and everyone can't stop talking about it. But more importantly, the South Korean dystopian drama has us all questioning how far we would make it in these intense games.
Yes, please. Can you come and get that? Yeah, sure. Is it pot noodle then, so everyone should do it the nice way? Okay.
Games. Sure, strength and agility were
No. No. No, I don't. Okay. Sorry if you don't get it. Oh, why the hell did you get?
big components of certain challenges, but the people who made it the farthest definitely had some brains. And the question is, which player was truly the smartest? That's what we're asking today. I'm Kyle with Wicked Binge, and this is Squid Game Players Dumb to Brilliant. Today we're only looking at players in the games, so we won't be ranking anyone who isn't actually competing. As usual, we'll be starting with the dumbest character and working our way up to the most brilliant. These characters are the dumb. Starting out with the gold medal of stupid, we have player 199, Abdul Ali, the foreign worker. I know, he was such a good guy, we hate to rank him here, but come on. He got played hard in that marble round. I don't care how good-natured you are.
You and I'll get out of here.
In a life or death game where one person gets a bullet to the head, you do not give your sack of marbles to the person you're playing against, and then skip off to count birds because he told you to.
Here, I'll make sure that it's safe, okay?
You could tell very early on that he was just primed to be taken advantage of. He was easily the most trusting person there, and that was not the virtue you would want in a situation like this. The poor guy was just way too naive. Next, we have all the players who ran backwards once the first player was eliminated. I get it, this is a stressful situation, and that first sniper round clearly caught everyone off guard. But let's be real, the game's rules were stated. Nobody expected that elimination meant death, but the general rules of the game stayed the same regardless of the actual stakes. Despite over half the players being taken out, the red light green light game should have been the easiest challenge, but these players reacted too impulsively, and for that reason we have to rank them here. Next we have player 69, the husband. You can't help but feel for this guy, but the reason why we rank him in the dumb category is for lack of thought. The marble challenge was revealed to have very loose rules, anything outside of violence. So presumably, he and his wife either A, didn't figure this out and just played generic marble games in order to let fate decide who lives, or B, they decided together that he would be the one to live. Perhaps because he was more capable and likely to survive until the end. Losing your spouse is obviously tragic, but I can't help but think she would have wanted him to push on instead of offing himself before the next challenge. I mean, if he couldn't handle living without her, he should have just been the one to let himself die in the marble round itself. Didn't really think things through. And rounding out the dumb category, we have player 271. This guy is worth a quick mention because he's pretty weak and decides to pick a fight with the toughest, most aggressive player in the room, so it goes without saying, not a wise decision on his part. With the dumb characters out of the way, we now enter the gray area. These characters showed some wits at times, but certainly not enough. Starting with player 278, the henchman. This guy doesn't have a whole lot of depth to him, but he's worth mentioning. He's clearly a pretty dopey dude and a follower, but I suppose you could say that he was smart enough to understand the need to group up early on in the competition with stronger players.
You scared? Not a chance. I'm not worried at all.
Though the marble games he played weren't any sort of gauge of intelligence, he was definitely shown to let his emotions get the better of him, so we placed him just outside the dumb category. Moving on to player 244, the pastor. We aren't going to hold the man's faith against him in and of itself, but his constant need to put things into the hands of divine intervention in every situation, as opposed to trying to problem solve for himself, doesn't really earn him any brain points. That said, he's smart enough to lay out some strategy occasionally, such as when he suggests going after the weaker teams when given the chance.
We should choose a weak team and go after them first.
Moving on to player 240, the young woman, Ji Young. I don't think we know quite enough about her to really rank her intelligence, but it's worth noting that she doesn't do anything that is really dumb. Unless you include sacrificing herself, but we would argue that this was a calculated decision, and we really can't hold it against her. And through the time that we spend with her, she definitely seems like an insightful person. We're going to round out the gray area with player 212, the manipulative Han Min-yo. She is really a mixed bag when it comes to wits because she bounces back and forth with being successful and unsuccessful with her manipulation. She is smart enough to realize that she is a weaker player in many ways, and makes attempts to use others to survive. She uses Deok-soo's team to stay alive during the riots, but also gets screwed over and betrayed by him not long after. Something she probably should have seen coming. She also had a hard time gaining sympathy from others because they can see some of her more obvious manipulation tactics, which is why she ultimately is left without a partner for the marble game, which ends up working out in her favor. That said, she is smart enough to use her lighter for the honeycomb challenge, and although she ended up killing herself along with Deok-soo, it was a really smart move to get close and latch onto him like she did.
You betrayed me. Now you're going to die.
Not to mention the fact that she used their deaths to smash one more glass platform for the remaining players. With the gray area wrapped up, we now get to the brighter bulbs in the box. These characters show their fair share of wits throughout their run. Simply put, these are the smart characters. We're gonna start this section with player 111. Byung-ji, the doctor. You might expect a doctor to rank a little higher on the IQ chart, but he doesn't really display too much problem-solving skills outside of cheating, though he is still brighter than most players. But also, let's not forget that the reason he's competing is because of malpractice. That said, we can't deny that it was a smart move to cheat by leveraging his skills to help corrupt guards harvest organs. Not to mention leverage his knowledge for protection from the gang of thugs. Though he should have cut his losses when the guards told him they didn't have the information on the upcoming games, as opposed to just freaking out and getting everyone killed. Next, we're actually going to place player 456, Seung Ji-hun, the protagonist. He is definitely a smart character, as he's able to adapt to many situations thrown at him. For instance, his discovery that allowed him to beat the honeycomb game, even though he had chosen the worst possible shape, really showed his resourcefulness. And as sad as it was, he was quick-witted enough to realize he could trick the old man in the marble game. Granted, he did luck out a number of times. For instance, getting caught after tripping in red light, green light, or just getting paired up with the two guys smart enough to win the game of tug of war with the weakest team. His other problem is that he is very naive. He puts too much trust in other people, such as Chu Sang-woo, and lets his empathy get in the way of his survival instinct by pairing up with the old man out of pity.
Want to do this together?
Even when assuming that the next challenge would be more physical. He is a very good, empathetic character, but his naive nature routinely gets in the way, and he's even indecisive at times. For instance, when picking a number for the bridge game. That number ended up being to his advantage, but that was purely by luck. He would have been number 1 if it wasn't for the other guy pleading with him to switch. We're actually going to place player 101, Jang Deok-soo, the thug, next. It might be a little surprising that we rank him this high, because he definitely seems to rely more heavily on brute force and intimidation rather than wits. But if you pay close attention, he actually does a really solid job utilizing both brains and brawn. For one, he's smart enough not to trust anyone. He takes on the leadership role of his group, but he makes sure to watch his back because he knows those guys are about as trustworthy as he is. He's also smart enough to keep the doctor close to him and protected once he learns about his insider information. And as sociopathic as it is, using the opportunity to take out as much of his competition as possible during the riot, while he had the advantage of physical power, was a solid play. Now, after the riot, he is played pretty well by our protagonist, who points out that he should be worried about his group of thugs himself, because he'd be the best target.
Scum.
Red light, green light, the glass bridge, Russian roulette. Today we're ranking Squid Game character fates, gruesome to most gruesome. A quick note, Squid Game is a bloody show, so we'll be considering both the gruesomeness of these fates and how much the character actually deserved it. So we'll begin with the characters who deserved a way worse hand than they got. These guys got off too easy. While it may be a bit premature, we have to call out some of the less deserving survivors of Season 2's game thus far, starting with player 100, Im Jong-dae. To be at least somewhat understanding towards him, this guy is in the biggest debt we've seen in the show so far, owing $10 billion to various creditors others. But regardless of the reasoning, he's one of the most insensitive and inhumane players in the series, openly devaluing human life by demanding the games continue until enough people die for him to repay his debts. The man is human garbage, and what does he get as punishment? Well, nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. Despite constantly manipulating the other contestants, pushing them around, and openly expressing a desire for as many of them to die as possible, he hasn't even faced a hint of comeuppance for his actions so far. Hopefully Season 3 will change that, but for now, he's gotten a way easier ride than he deserved. Following him is Thanos' partner in crime, player 124, Namgyu. Namgyu is both crueler and more mentally sound than Thanos, who he acts as more or less of a sidekick to throughout the season. He also shared 100's desire for the games to continue regardless of the way they endangered numerous human lives. Despite this, he doesn't really face a ton of music for his actions, surviving due to the fact that he didn't join Gi-hun's revolt against the staff in episode 7. The only reason Namgyu is placed as our second lowest rather than the lowest is the fact that he's had to deal with the death of his admittedly recent friend, but considering how he wasted no time snatching the drugs he kept in his necklace, we think he's coping just fine. And what a sleazebag. Our next choice is not a contestant at all, but we had to give the Panther masked VIP a mention. The VIPs were the most uncomfortably horrific characters in the show, and this guy was the worst out of all of them. He openly devalued the lives of the contestants, took sadistic pleasure in their pain, and even resorted to sexually assaulting the workers during the show. This earned him a well-earned squeeze to the penis and testicles. Now, I don't doubt that was an incredibly painful experience, but since he gets his kicks out of others going through significantly worse trials and tribulations, I think he has a few thousand more nutshots to take before he's even remotely received justice. Rounding out this significantly shorter category is the deceptively lovable old man, player 1, Oil-Nam. If episode 9 of season 1 just didn't exist at all, this guy's death would have easily been the saddest of the season, in our opinion at least. But what seemed to be an innocent, sweet old man turned out to be an absolute monster who sent undeniably thousands of vulnerable, struggling people to their deaths, all because he was bored. I don't even think Saul Goodman could make a case for why this guy's mental gymnastics supposedly makes sense. Despite all the suffering he put others through, Oil-Nam.
Today we're ranking every character from Squid Game from good to evil. And as usual, we'll be starting with the most pure-hearted character and working our way down to the most evil. These characters are the good. And it might be a bit controversial, but we've decided that nobody deserves the gold medal of good more than the hero himself, Seung Gi-hun, player 456. This guy is an absolute legend. And don't get us wrong, he has more than his fair share of faults. He has a clear gambling problem, which leads to his debt in the first place, and ultimately in him ending up in the Squid Game. This has also led to a struggle to stay connected to his daughter, who now lives in the US, with her stepfather and Ji-yeon's ex-wife. But despite all his burdens, he was always a good man who showed compassion and care to others. From something as small as feeding a stray cat to something as substantial as making sure to watch after his deceased teammate's little brother. He was an altruist through and through. What cements him as our most good character, though, is the fact that despite everything he had been through in the Squid Game, he still went back to track down the masterminds behind it and shut it down once and for all. Regardless of how it made him look or how much danger it put him in, he devoted himself to protecting his fellow players from harm as much as possible, going as far as to go back to save a dying player in the first game with only 30 seconds left on the clock. But taking a very close silver medal of good is another Season 1 contestant, Ali, player 199. It's poetic that Ji-yeon went back to rescue someone during red light, green light in the second season, considering that's the only way he himself survived. As a hardworking, underappreciated family man, Ali used his strength for good throughout the game. We saw it from the very beginning when he saved Ji-yeon during red light, green light, keeping him from falling out of position with just one arm. He was a genuinely kind, trusting man who was determined to survive for his family's sake while not harming anyone, which would sadly lead to his demise in the marble game. In a very literal sense, Ali's only flaw was that he was just too kind-hearted. The only thing he wanted was whatever was best for his friends and family. Well, that, and for his boss to actually pay him for his work. I mean, yeah, I guess he kinda played a part in having his boss's hand crushed, but until that hand starts signing some paychecks, he's gonna have to strike that one up as learning a lesson. The bronze medal of good goes to a new contestant, Hyun-ju, player 120. She is a kind transgender woman who, much like Ali, uses her strength to help others to the best of her ability. During Red Light, Green Light, she helps Ji-yeon rescue player 444, showing that she's also willing to risk her neck for the sake of others. Being a former member of the military, she's also able to help a great deal in the revolt in episode 7, protecting her allies and taking out a lot of guards who fully intended to kill them. Her character is awesome, but she's not without flaws. Most notably, after the pentathlon, she votes to continue the games despite knowing how terrified Young-il was of continuing, since they bonded over that game. But let's talk about Junho. You'll remember him as the police officer who infiltrated the Squid Games to find his brother. Similarly to Ji-yeon, he experienced the majority of the Squid Games terror firsthand, and there's a strong case to be made that the police would have never known about the Squid Game if it weren't for him, even if they still don't exactly believe him. Now, full disclosure, I was kinda under the impression he died in Season 1, so when he showed up in the very first episode of Season 2, having been rescued by the completely trustworthy and not at all treacherous Captain Park, it was a pleasant surprise. From here, he enlists the help of every ally he can find to track down the island the game is being held on, and to rescue Ji-yeon and the others from it. There's no denying that Junho is a heroic man, but we have to dock a few points for the fact that he doesn't disclose the front man's identity as Inho. His conflicting feelings are definitely valid, sure, but the guy shot you, man. It's not enough to call his character into question, but it's enough to just barely keep him out of our top 3. One of Season 2's most innocent players, Kim Young-mi, player 095, is up next. We don't really get too much of a backstory on her compared to some of the other newcomers. All we know is that she's a sweet, timid girl who has perhaps the most reasonable and realistic reaction to any of these games. Absolute, unadulterated terror. She doesn't really have much of a personality aside from being shy and kind-hearted, but she was a total sweetheart and one of the ones we were holding out hope for to make it to Season 3. But yeah, remind us not to do that. Next is Kim Jun-hee, player 222. And you have to feel bad for this girl. Pregnant, ghosted by her baby daddy for 6 months, and ending up at a deadly kids game arena to pay off her debts. That's rough enough. But she has an even darker secret to hide, that she dated a crypto YouTuber, one who unintentionally scammed his audience out of money, making him the target of harassment and straight-up death threats. Cutting ties with him was totally understandable, which is why we really have to commend her for still looking after him on some level throughout the game, even warning him to hide with straight-up death threats. Cutting ties with him was totally understandable, which is why we really have to commend her for still looking after him on some level throughout the game, even warning him to hide before the midnight assault in episode 7. A quick mention of Kyung Seok, player 246, still looking after him on some level throughout the game, the target of harassment and straight-up death threats. Cutting ties with him was totally understandable, which is why we really have to commend her for still looking after him on some level throughout the game, even warning him to hide before the midnight assault in episode 7. A quick mention of Kyung Seok, player 246. This guy has one of the most admirable reasons for joining the Squid Game out of anyone else, needing to pay for an expensive treatment for his cancer-afflicted little daughter. In addition to being a great father who's willing to risk his neck to provide for his kid, he also treats the other contestants with respect and kindness. During the Mingle game, it was all thanks to him that Hyung-ju and Young-mi survived. Well, one of them did. If we had any faith in the humanity of those guards, it was completely shattered the moment they shot this guy while he was begging for mercy due to his daughter's condition. And on the topic of devastating deaths, let's talk about Ji-young, player 240 from Season 1. She seemed a bit standoffish at first, not shy about openly mocking other players she doesn't approve of, like the pastor. That said, given her background, this cynicism is totally understandable. She witnessed her father, a pastor himself, murder his mother and beg God for forgiveness, which enraged Ji-young so much that she took his life right then and there. Having nowhere to go after being released from prison, she came to the games because, well, why not, right? In the end, she was the first person to really get Se-byuk to open up about her trauma, and stayed true to her promise to make sure she won no matter what, which just happened to mean throwing the marble game and sacrificing her life so she could live on. But let's talk about Ji-yeon's mother from Season 1, who was why he joined the Squid Game in the first place. When she refused to pay for her own diabetes treatment due to already struggling to pay for hers and Ji-yeon's apartment, Ji-yeon took matters into his own hands and went to win the prize money, only for it to tragically end up futile, as his mom would die during Ji-yeon's week at the Squid Game. Despite her often cold cold and nagging demeanor. It was clear that she genuinely loved her son, being the one to encourage him to step up and find a way to keep his daughter in Korea, so he wouldn't lose his relationship with her. Next is Wemja, player 149. This lady joined the games to pay off the debts of her fully grown adult son, which shows that, if anything, she's too good of a mother. Despite being reasonably terrified, she's proven herself to be one of the most decent people in the games, becoming a motherly figure to Junhee and Yeonju, slowly coming to accept the latter's identity and being one of the few sources of care and comfort the former has in one of the hardest phases of her entire life. I guess the worst we could say about her is that she's sometimes rather tactless, but at the end of the day, she's just a very caring woman that doesn't have much of a filter. Our next spot goes to Jung Bae, player 390. You may remember him as Ji-Eun's friend from the first few episodes of Season 1, but if you're anything like us though, you legit forgot that he existed. But worry not, because he'll remind you by being one of the MVPs of this season, always available to his buddies when they need someone to talk to, or even help storm the headquarters of the Squid Games as a whole. The kind of friend who will straight up force feed you if you aren't eating properly. And it's stuff like this that made his demise in the end all the more devastating. Sure, it was revealed that this guy was the one who got Ji-Eun into horse betting in the first place, but honestly, he more than made up for things in the end. And rounding out our good section is Samai, player 380. She's a relatively normal girl who allies herself with the people she thinks will give her the best chance of winning, whether it's through trustworthiness or malleability. She joins Thanos and Thanos' friend, come on, like you care what his name is, because they were stupid and therefore easier to manage, which does show that she has a bit of a manipulative side, but she's also surprisingly sweet. She was the first one to befriend Min-Soo and look out for him throughout the games, acting as a constant support for him despite his utter cowardice. Seriously, this guy is an absolute bedwetter, and she even keeps him from being corrupted by their other teammates. She just wanted someone she could trust so they could help each other out. But she chose the wrong person for that. And man, Squid Game really has a way with making the most cool, down-to-earth people and giving them 5 minutes to shine and then having them unjustly murdered. But with that said, we now get into more morally neutral territory. These are the characters with a bit more blood and dirt on their hands. This is the gray area. And the first player in this category needs no introduction. Kang Se-byuk, player 067, is one of the most iconic characters from the entire show, and for good reason. She's a North Korean defector who grew up in a territory defined by war, violence, and fear. When she managed to make it out along with her little brother, she devoted herself to getting enough money to regain custody of him and to bring her mother to the south. Although she certainly has one of the most valid reasons for joining the games, she's still one of the most ruthless players there, and this extends to her time before the game too. She's willing to threaten people with knives or hot coffee, whatever's most convenient, has an extensive criminal record with Yaksu, which we can only assume includes some heinous stuff, and is willing to pickpocket money when the need arises, which, as we saw with Ji-Eun, can sometimes hurt others in brutal financial situations. But none of what she does is ever out of malice. She genuinely just wants to survive and make a better life for her family after a lifetime of experiencing war and poverty. She was also the one who helped Ji-Eun remember the correct tile jumping order and glass stepping stones, and the one who stopped him from straight up murdering Sung-woo afterwards. Next is Park Young-sik, player number 7. This guy is the son of the absolute legend known as 149, who got his family in enough financial trouble due to his gambling problems to end up in the Squid Game. Not only were the financial losses severe enough for him to get involved there, but they were severe enough to prompt his elderly mother to join as well. This guy might be the most irresponsible of the visibly grown adults in the season, so we have to give him the Darwin Sinner Medal. Even so, he has his good qualities, such as sticking by his mother no matter what in the competition. Although he was unwillingly separated from her in one round of the Mingle game, I'd argue he should have fought harder to avoid that, though he proceeded to keep her right by his side and make sure they stuck together afterwards. And that's not to mention insisting she walk behind him during red light, green light. But we do have to dock him points for voting to continue the games, knowing it would endanger his mom's life. But since his debt was much more severe than he let on, we'll give him some leeway. But honestly, not much. For our next game, we have the Ultimate Fumbling Competition, in which your opponents will be Min-Soo, player 125. And man, I believed in you, dude. He had all the makings of a lovable underdog character. Despite his lack of confidence and his scrawny build, he was taken under Simi's wing and ultimately welcomed onto Thanos' team, only to get easily pushed around. But sadly, this guy turned out to be a massive coward. And let me start by saying, we don't hate Minsu for what he did, but, well, we do like him a lot less. During the Mingle game, he made the mistake of not only turning down a chance to hold Sami's hand, but effectively throwing her under the bus and joining his bullies. He does somewhat regain her respect after he decides to vote to terminate the games, despite pressure from Thanos and 124. But even after a surprise attack where he dropped a glass bottle near 124, at which point I was certain he would jump in to save the literal one person who treated him with respect and compassion throughout the game. But no, he chickens out. Honestly, I almost felt like we needed a new center medal just for this guy, the chicken medal. Next up, we have Kang Dae-ho, player 388. A former Marine, he joined Ji-yeon's team because of his admiration for him, bonding with Jung-bae right away over their experience in the military. On the whole, he is friendly and kind-hearted, always eager to cheer up anyone who needs it. Despite literally shaking in fear, he would risk his life during the final revolt to get more ammunition for his allies. But in what seemed to be either a panic attack or an episode of PTSD, he ended up fleeing and hiding along with the ammunition. We're gonna cut him some slack because it seems like he is suffering from PTSD, but still, man, you really fumbled big time here. Next is Lee Myung-ji, player 333. This former crypto YouTuber is the aforementioned ex-boyfriend slash baby daddy of Junhee, whose poor advice caused $15.2 billion in losses when a coin he endorsed turned out to be a scam. While he's not a model citizen, he does have some level of decency to him. For one, he feels genuinely remorseful for how he ruined his relationship with 222, and sincerely offers him the Greed Center Medal. Seriously, at one point he said something along the lines of, "There are too many people still alive," being pretty direct about being an absolute depraved sociopath. He's also even more aggressive than Thanos. Like, at least he was kinda nice to Minsu at first. This guy treated others like garbage until he had a reason not to. And he was the one who killed Sami. This guy was just a very creepy sociopath. Now, I'm not sure who everyone else's least favorite anyone he couldn't use under the bus. He does fill that love-to-hate role quite nicely for this season, and it was nice to see this guy take a fork to the jugular. But as bad as he was, his underling, player 124, is somehow even worse. He became friends with Thanos, visibly shocked when minor character, but let's talk about player 278 real quick. He initially seemed like little more being the one who saved Junho from drowning because of vengeful spirits, which is kinda true to her credit. Nonetheless, she also routinely threatens people, clearly views her. Next is Captain Park, and we trusted you, man. Granted, according to the internet at large, we were naive to do so. But we still did, damn it. He seemed like a great guy at first, being the one who saved Junho from drowning, and helping him find the island where the Squid Game was being held. Heck, he doesn't even ask for repayment, just for his new buddy to come back and catch squid with him. It's nice to see a character who's truly altruistic in such a morbid series. Then came episode 7, where he was found fiddling with the drones and resorted to killing a man for seeing him. He's almost certainly a double agent who's in league with the front man, likely trying to prevent Junho and the rest from reaching him. Still, I guess he did save his life, so technically that's something at least. He's a minor character, but let's talk about player 278 real quick. He initially seemed like little more than a lackey to Deok-soo, but in actuality he was a lackey to Deok-soo who also had a serious inferiority complex. When the nature of the marble game was revealed, 278 immediately turned against Deok-soo and delighted in potentially getting him killed. That was until he ultimately lost and ran away. And I'll be the first to admit it, I was actually rooting for Deok-soo during this game. Okay, it's finally time to talk about Thanos, player 230. Thanos is a popular internet rapper who's visibly shocked when anyone doesn't know who he is, easily earning himself the Pride Center Medal. The only time he's nice to people is when they're subservient to him, like promising to take pictures with his fans once they got out of the game. Thanos isn't a mastermind or anything, but he is an impulsive junkie with very few morals, which makes him pretty dangerous all the same. He killed multiple people in front of him during red light green light, which would quite literally only serve to make the game harder on himself. For that, he earns both the Darwin Center Medal and a few more points on the psychopath scale. He was also one of the most outspoken about keeping the games going on so he could get as much money as possible, and was always more than willing to start fights with anyone who opposed him, and ready to throw anyone he couldn't use under the bus. He does fill that love-to-hate role .
Not a code.
quite nicely for this season, and it was nice to see this guy take a fork to the jugular. But as bad as he was, his underling, Player 124, is somehow even worse. He became friends with Thanos because they both lost money due to 333's accidental scam. Like Thanos, he's determined to keep the games going on as long as possible to make as much money as he can, which earns him the Greed Sinner Medal. Seriously, at one point he said something along the lines of, "There are too many people still alive," being pretty direct about being an absolute depraved sociopath. He's also even more aggressive than Thanos. Like, at least he was kinda nice to Minsu at first. This guy treated others like garbage until he had a reason not to. And he was the one who killed Simi. This guy was just a very creepy sociopath. Now, I'm not sure who everyone else's least favorite contestant was this season, but neither Thanos nor 124 did it for me. That dishonor goes to Player 100. Like 124, he's very vocal about wanting to keep the games going as long as possible, and to make sure plenty of people die to increase the prize money. The difference is that this is quite literally his only characteristic. Every time this man makes an appearance on screen, he finds a way to start whining about how, "Nah, we have to continue so I can kill people and get money for it." There isn't much to say about him other than the fact that he's a scumbag with a way to start whining about how, "Nah, we have to continue so I can kill people and get money for it." There isn't much to say about him other than the fact that he's a scumbag with no sense of compassion for others. And even so, he still doesn't make our bottom 5. So let's kick off the bottom 5 with the Suit Man, who you might remember as the one who recruited Ji-yeon and the others for the Squid Game originally. He returns in Season 2, where we get to see more of his past, present, and lack of a future. This guy isn't just a psychotic accessory to murder. He's a sadistic creep who plays twisted games with vulnerable poor people to try and convince them their only option is to join a life-threatening competition. He goes beyond just doing this for work, sometimes even torturing people as a form of recreation, like when he forced these two friends to play rock, paper, scissors, and Russian roulette, relishing in their terror. Later in the episode, it's revealed that this guy used to work in the games himself, and at one point, he came across his own father, who he shot without hesitation. Mind you, he didn't reflect on this with any level of somberness or remorse. He reflected on it with pride. But let's talk about the most infamous contestant from Season 1, Ilnam, Player 001. Now let's begin this entry with a moment of silence for those of us who absolutely loved this sweet old man, shed tears for his death, only to find out that he was the founder of the Squid Games. It turns out that Ilnam was a loan shark whose clients got so rich that they got bored. So he came to the perfectly reasonable conclusion of, hey, what if we just put poor people in a gymnasium and force them to play children's games under penalty of death? I think something was wrong with this guy way before the brain tumor, but with that being said, he seemed very aware of what he was doing. And when he finally got bored of watching the games play out as a VIP, he saw his end was coming near and decided to join in the fun for a while. To his credit, he did give them all a chance to back out by voting to stop the games after red light, green light. What's more is that his brain tumor was a true burden he had to carry, and he did seem to genuinely like and care for Ji-yeon, sacrificing his chance to play in the final few rounds so he could live. But none of that even comes close to redeeming himself for his actions. This guy herded thousands of vulnerable people over the years to act as playthings for a few rich people to enjoy for a while before 99% of them were brutally murdered. And his excuse was, well, people are selfish anyway, so there. I mean, what? You mean like Ji-yeon, who constantly treated you with respect, generosity, and overall altruism? Or like Ali, who risked his neck to save Ji-yeon in the first game while knowing he could die for it? That said, we're giving the bronze medal of evil to Deok-soo, Player 101. And man, where do we even begin with this guy? There's just so many different aspects to his character, all of them horrible. He's a mass murderer, an organized gangster, a terrorist, a line cutter, and a straight-up sadist. This dude fully realized the danger of the game and showed his true colors upon seeing what happened to the victims. He beat 271 to death for the crime of trying to take the food Deok-soo took more of than he was allowed to, and smiled about it when he was pronounced dead. Not to mention laughing at the suicide of 69. And his final act was that of a coward. In the Glass Stepping Stones game, he refused to move forward until some of the other players came around him to test the waters. And unlike Sung-woo, who never resorted to violence unless he deemed it necessary, Deok-soo took sincere pleasure in both causing and witnessing the pain and misery of his fellow human beings, only allying himself with people as long as they were useful to him. But our silver medal of evil has to go to the front man. Placing him so low feels both perfectly sound and unfair at the same time, because Frontman needs a lot more fleshing out before we can determine whether he's pure evil or just broken pure evil. Look, no matter his backstory, the fact of the matter is that he's the one running the Squid Games and catering to the VIPs. On top of murdering countless people with no remorse and justifying it with the most impressively ludicrous mental gymnastics you could imagine, he also shot his own brother, who spent days undercover desperately trying to find him. All this is coming from someone who experienced the games firsthand, so he knew fully well of the horrors therein and thought, hey, maybe I should help keep this going. In Season 2, he makes his record even worse by joining the game as Player 1 and working alongside Ji-Yun. He uses his dead wife and child as a manipulation tactic, has temper tantrums when the games don't go his way, tried to convince the others to give up after Game 2, all to prove a point that Ji-Yun couldn't save the contestants from themselves. The worst part is that, in a sense, the frontman was absolutely right. After faking his death as Player 1 and returning to his classic role, he basically straight up said, "I told you so" to Ji-Yun, before shooting his friend right before his very eyes. The frontman is definitely a villain, and nothing we find out about him will save him from this section. But it's possible that his wife's death might have caused something inside of his brain to snap. It's also implied that he joined the game initially to pay for her medical treatment, which, if true, would at least give some sense of humanity. But by process of elimination, you know where this is going. The VIPs are genuinely the most depraved human beings imaginable. Right off the bat, we'll give them the Gluttony Sinner Medal for their appetite for pleasure, which seems to be all that drives them. They spend their days betting money on the contestants in the games, betting on them like gamblers bet on horses, and placing absolutely no value on their worth as human beings. One of them got mad at Player 69 for hanging himself, not because he was sad about it, but because he just bet so much money on him. On top of that, nothing is enough for these guys. They're like adult babies crying for bottles filled with blood. Whether it's watching people be herded up like cattle and killed, treating their underlings like crap, straight up sexually harassing their staff, etc., these guys are all depraved creatures who we'd honestly be hesitant to qualify as even human. They're so detached from humanity that they lost all semblance of compassion and basic decency that they... Today we're taking 50 of the most iconic contestants from Total Drama and having them play something even more deadly, the Squid Game.
Welcome to the Total Drama Squid Game campers. We're excited for everyone to play. Please hand in your mandatory waivers at the front desk, and we...
Crim, Jock, Joe, Josie, Julia, Justin, Kitty, Lashana, Lightning, Lindsay, Mike, MK, Noah, Owen, Priya, Raj, Ryan, Sam, Scott, Sean, Sierra, Trent, Tyler, Wayne, Z, and Zoe.
The following are the ground rules in this Squid Game. Number 1, no
Can I beat the
outside
hardest
allies
Squid Game challenges? Starting with Dakchi, where in this game you need to flip the square by using the other one. This is a lot harder than it looks. Oh my gosh. Yes! Game number 2, Flying Stone, where I just have to knock down the stone with the other stone. Let's go! Game number 3, Gongi, which is a game all about hand-eye coordination, and I have none of that. You're supposed to catch these pieces while in the air, but it only gets harder and harder. Yes! Game number 4, Pongji, where you're supposed to wrap the rope around this top and spin it. But that proved to be harder than it looked. Is this one even possible? And after completely locking in, you can say I understand it now. Oh, let's go! Yes! Game number 5, Jeji. The rules: bounce this on your foot 5 times without it hitting the ground. And as a former soccer player,
Alright, let's...
Can I beat the hardest Squid Game challenge and spin it? But that proved to be harder than it looked. Is this one even possible? And after completely locking in, you can say I understand it now. Oh, let's go! Yes! Game number 5, Jeji. The rules: bounce this on your foot 5 times without it hitting the ground. And as a former soccer player, I got this one almost immediately. Let's go! Can I beat the hardest Squid Game challenges? Starting with
Alright, let's keep it simple.
Oh, jingle bells, jingle, but nothing comes close to the golden cup.
Não cessa de fim de semana. Não cessa de no fim de semana.
Esse é o Atlas, réu brabo da putaria.
Tá gostosa, só quer sosa, sosa, senta para. Tá gostosa, só quer sosa, sosa, senta para. Tá gostosa, só quer sosa, sosa, senta para. Tá gostosa, só.
Esse é o Atlas.
I can tell you what this really means.
Yo,
I can tell you what this really means. It means China has successfully killed the Wither and now has the resources necessary to activate a beacon. I can tell you what this really means.
Yo,
Is it?
Yo,
I can tell you what this.
Yo.
Is it? Is it?
Why doesn't every... MJ,
I'm Spider-Man.
What?
That's what you were gonna say, that you're Spider-Man.
No. I'm not Spider-Man.
I mean, I've been watching you for like a while now. Kind of obvious.
I'm not Spider-Man. I mean, what would make you think that I was Spider-Man?
Peter Washington?
Yeah?
The fact that you, like, disappear out of nowhere for no reason?
No, I was sick. Remember I had my tummy?
You know Susan Yang thinks that you're a male escort.
What? No.
Sure hope nobody's hungry. Who's there? Pan? No. So stay back, we can talk about this. No! Don't cook me again!
Need free rope?
Na festa do fim de semana.
Need free? Need free? Need?
Supposed to be about baby, girl, I'll be right.
Todo fim de semana, só rolê.
Supposed to be about baby.
Why doesn't...
I want to know just how much of this story you think is actually real.
Turns out that Rockstar has decided to go with an entire new radio host lineup for GTA 6. At first, I thought I was going to join you all for Vice City, but turns out that is not the plan. They want all new voices and stations for the next game, which leaves me behind in GTA 5. It's been such a pleasure watching you all grow from childhood to adulthood. You all have made me so
I said I played these games before!
Rap God at 999,999,999% speed! Do I look like Barry Allen to you? Because I'm not! But either way, this guy gave me $100, so I'm gonna give it my best attempt. 3, 2, 1... We're gonna have to slow that one down to see how I did.
What if I told you you can earn infinite money without any cheat codes, no mods? Just one simple trick. Come to this spot and you'll find a bank security van. Now take out the guards, lose the cops, and drive the van straight to Michael's house. Park it inside his garage. Now here's the trick. Plant a sticky bomb on the back door, blast it open, and you'll find a briefcase with $8,000 inside. But we're not done yet. Switch to another character, then switch back to Michael. And guess what? The van is back, fully reset. Repeat the same steps. Blast it, collect the cash, again and again. You can farm millions of dollars using this trick right at the beginning of the story. What if I told you you can earn infinite money without any cheat codes, no mods? Just one simple trick. Come to this spot and you'll find a bank security van. Now take out the guards, lose the cops, and drive the van straight to Michael's house. Park it inside his garage. Now here's the trick. Plant a sticky bomb on the back door, blast it open, and you'll find...
You're a monster.
I can swallow a bottle of alcohol in her. Feel like Godzilla. Better hit the deck like the car dealer. My whole squad's in here walking around the party. A cross between a zombie apocalypse and Bobby. Breaking which is probably the same reason I was with me and shaky. This I'm positive. Consider it possibly a costly mistake if they sleeping on me. I'm gonna get insomnia. ADHD hot toxic. That's a good posse. When it came, me late and said I think I play date. Vacate, bitch, you think I Mayday. This beat is cray, AJ. Laughing all the way to the bank. I spray flames. They cannot tame a play cake.
Monster, you get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road trucker, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters. Until the fire, a monster. Blood on the dance on a Louis V carpet. Fire, until the fire, monster. Blood on the dance on a Louis V. I'm just a product of the cricket onyx. Told him Nick the balls had him just appalled. Did so many things that pissed him off. It's impossible to list them all. And in the midst of all this, I'm in a mental hospital with a crystal ball, trying to see what I still be like this tomorrow. Risperdal versus whisper. My fist is ball back up against the wall, pencil drawn. This is just a song to go ballistic on. You just pull a pistol on the guy with a missile launcher. I'm just a Loch Ness, the mythological. Quick to tell a bitch you off like a fifth of vodka. When you twist the top of the bottle, I'm a monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
Until the fire spit a
monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V carpet.
Fire, until the fire.
Monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V.
If you never gave a damn, raise your hand, cause I'm about to set trip. Vacation plans, I'm on point like my index is. So all you will ever get is some motherfucking finger, prostate exam. How can I have all these fans that perspire like a liar's pants? I'm on fire and I got no plans to retire, and I'm still the man you admire. These chicks are spazzing out, I only get more handsome and flyer. I got them passing out like what you do when you hand someone flyers. And what goes around comes around just like the blades on the chainsaw. Cause I caught the flag but my dollar stacked right off the bat like a baseball. Like kidding, bitch, I got them racks with so much ease that they call me Diddy. Cause I make bands and I call getting cheese a cakewalk. Yeah, bitch, I'm a player, I'm too motherfucking stingy for share. Won't even lend you an ear, ain't even pretending to care. But I tell a bitch I'm area, Bavaria, face on my genital area. The original Richard Ramirez, my lyrics never sit well, so they wanna give me the chance. Like a paraplegic, get scared, call it Harry Carry. Cause every time I'm digging Harry Carry, I marry a motherfucking dictionary on. I'm swearing up and down, they can spit this shit's hilarious. It's time to put these bitches in the
You should never play Never Have I Ever with Eminem.
Have you ever been hated or discriminated against?
Have you ever loved someone?
Man, ain't you ever seen that one movie, Kids?
You should never play Never Have I Ever with Eminem.
Have you ever been hated or discriminated against?
Have you ever loved someone?
Man, ain't you ever seen that?
Today we're doing the fast rap challenge. Are you down?
Let's try it. Filling with the venom and eliminate him. Otherwise, I made him. I don't want to hurt him, but I did him in a fit of rage of murder. And again, nobody will evade him.
Finna kill him and dump the fucking bodies in the lake, obliterating everything incinerated. Renegade him and make anybody want it with the penetrate, but don't nobody want it, but they're gonna get it anyway.
I'm beginning to feel like I'm mentally ill until I kill it. Better hit the deck like the car dealer. My whole squad's in here walking around the party. A cross between a zombie apocalypse and Bobby to vacate, retreat like a vacate Mayday. This beat is cray cray ray H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A. I hate that effect. I spray flames, they cannot tame or placate the monster.
You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
Until the fire spit a
monster. Blood on the dance floor, the Louis V carpet.
Fire, until the fire.
Monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V.
I'm just a product of the cricket onyx. Told him Nick the balls had him just appalled. Did so many things that pissed him off. It's impossible to list them all. Patchy with a catchy jiggle. I stack chips. You better got a half-eaten Cheeto.
Oh, what the fuck? Mike? I mean, please, man, I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Filling with the venom and eliminate him. Other words, I'm intimate him. I don't wanna hurt him, but I did him in a fit of rage. I'm murdering again. Nobody better hit the deck like the car dealer.
My whole squad's in.
Wrong.
Yeah. So why did you call me, Craig?
So, Paley, listen. I have a few questions for you, and they look. Here's the thing. So you've probably seen the stream, probably seen the videos. You have 5.5 million subscribers. That is a lot. First off, congratulations.
All right, thank you, Craig. Thank you.
Now, here's the thing. You're going down a path. Look, I've been doing this for a long time. All right, I've been making YouTube videos since I was 14. I am 28 years old. Yeah, I'm an old man. Yeah. Okay. Now, a few years back, Steak and I, we ran into a similar situation with another Roblox YouTuber by the name of Uwu Cute Single. She turned her life around. Not her again. Don't worry. It's not about her. I'm just saying that she now makes actual videos, actual content. She has an actual audience. I think she's even going to VidCon this year, which is impressive. Yeah. And look, here's the thing. I think that you have the potential to do that. But see, the problem is right now, you're kind of the videos you're making, they're not really great. You know what I mean? You're religion baiting. You're making false rumors about other Roblox YouTubers like Vanilla Bean, who's, a lovely person.
Religion baiting.
Yeah, religion baiting. You're saying stuff like subscribe if you love Jesus. Keep scrolling if you love the devil.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I know.
Me would never do that.
You never did that.
No.
You telling me right now you don't make videos where you religion bait?
No. I'm just spreading the gospel, that's it.
Because, I'm looking at your channel right now, and here, let me just read. I'll just read some of this here real quick. Let me just read some of this.
Okay.
She hates Jesus. Shocked emoji. Broken heart emoji. Dance if you hate Jesus. Jesus or Roblox. Karma got devil. Jesus saved me. It just keeps going, and it keeps going. Though it just keeps going. If you touch water, you hate Jesus. Yeah, that sounds like religion baiting to me.
Everyone has different opinions, okay?
We have different opinions.
Everyone has a different perspective. Yes, everyone has a different perspective.
Okay. All right. So would you say that the videos that you make is quality Roblox content?
Yeah, the quality.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, agree to disagree, I guess. I think it's kind of kind of disrespectful to people. I think it's
Boy, if you don't make that content, then you are
little bottom of the barrel, but but that's okay.
I see.
Hysterica, thank you for buying a Creek Crab plushie. 1 second, sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a Creek Crafts plushie too. I love Creek Crafts.
You're gonna get a Creek Crab plushie? Okay.
Creek Crafts. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna get Creek Crafts plushie.
Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Wait, are you live, Creek? Are you live?
I am live.
Oh my god, if you guys are watching this, get that Creek Crafts plushie, everybody, okay? Get that Creek Crafts plushie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anyway, so, from what you said...
How the economic machine works in 30 minutes. The economy works like a simple machine.
So I've spent the past 3 years of my life investigating and exposing every Roblox hacker. These are their stories.
If you guys play Roblox, stop scrolling.
I love how everyone begins with that. If you play Roblox, stop scrolling immediately.
So there's a new Roblox hacker from August 2021.
Okay.
Her name is Rebooted Galaxize, got banned on TikTok, but she is back again.
Rebooted Galaxy. Wait. Pause. Go back. Her name is Rebooted Galaxy. She got banned on TikTok, but she's back. Okay. All right. Sorry, this is going so fast.
If you call her ugly or say something bad about her, you will get hacked.
Oh.
Her Roblox username is AADE290.
AADE290. Okay.
Her bio says, Galaxy is here. Who is my next victim? If you say something bad about her, she will hack you immediately.
If I say something bad about her, her name is stupid.
If you block her, decline, or ignore her friend request, she can still hack you no matter what.
Okay.
She is known to hack and exploit in a Roblox game called Ragdoll Engine.
Okay.
She once said that something in a Roblox game will happen during August 1st.
Wait a minute. That's today. I'm recording this on August 1st right now. Okay.
Sadly, she never told us what Gamesh will be or do something in August 1st. If you disobey her, she will log into your Roblox account and hack everything. She will even write, Galaxy hash up this account. Who is my next?
What's going on? iHero Fluster, what's going on? Harry Superstar, welcome Hi, Jess. Hello, Ruby's out. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Just Mike, Nightmare, Diamond, Lord Moppy, Simple, Savian Smith, D Creeps. What is going on? So we're gonna play some. I almost said Minecraft. We're gonna play some Roblox this morning. So if you guys want to hop in and come play with us, you guys are more than welcome to. The information to join is in the description. All you gotta do is click on my Roblox profile link and then click join game, and you should be able to hop in here and come play with us if you do want to. Here we go. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing this morning? How's everyone doing? Did I get a shave? I did shave last night. I finally did. Everyone was like, Creek, your face looks like a marmot laid eggs on it. Will you please shave your face? I was like, okay. And it'll just start downloading. And then you can just switch your